Okay, perfect. Okay. Are we back? Are we back? Can you all see? All right, let's get. Alright, let's let everyone know. Oh, jeez. Okay, better. Alrighty. Looks like we're good to go. Let's just wait for some peeps to show up and make sure that, you know, it's still working. I'm testing the network right now. Hey, Aspiringly, how are you doing? You able to hear and see me? We just had some internet issues, so I'm testing Lay Network right now, trying to figure out what the hell just happened. But how are you doing? Good to see you. Defend, yes, we must protect the internet. Alright, looks like network has stabilized. No, I don't care about that. I just want to know what the internet looks like. Blah, 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 blah. Alright, perfect. No, me and you both. I am ready for this week to be over as well. You're telling me. You telling me. But hopefully we can have a fun night tonight. I don't see any reason why not. And we'll, you know, enjoy and have fun. As long as the internet withstands. The internet better not withhold. It's already withholding enough. Oh, man. I'm tired. Whew. So. 5-10 minutes into stream and the internet goes out. That's too funny. Alright, I have several hobby projects lined up this weekend. I'm gonna be bringing out my airbrush and working on some Marvel Crisis Protocol and a couple other things. Hell yeah. I want to see some photos. When you got them. Part of what I wanted to figure out today is what we should work on next. I was literally in the process of, 1, looking at what Swillow painted, and 2, we're talking about what are we going to do today and Thursdays going forward. Thursdays have historically been our kind of whatever days. And the reality of it is that Kingdom Death Monster is on track. So much so that we can kind of let up a little bit. I need to add more variety to what we're painting. The Kingdom Death stuff is awesome, but we need to paint up some other things too. So I'm thinking what we're going to do is starting next week, we're going to spin up probably like a Reaper Wednesday. The goal is to paint a mini on Wednesdays from Reaper. Thursdays, we're probably going to go back to Skilling Thursdays. wherein we find miniatures and models that we can push ourselves further. I feel like I really need to go back to that. I've really, really enjoyed Kingdom Death Monster, but we're kind of at the point that we're done, literally. I've got a bunch of the expansion content to paint up, but frankly, the base game content is all but done, except for one item, and that is the Gold Smoke Knight. But what I'm thinking we're going to do is we're going to paint up Spidiculous and finish Spidiculous because she's our current kind of goal. She worked on last Saturday, so we're going to continue working her up on Saturdays. Because frankly, my party and I are really far off from fighting the Gold Smoke Knight, if we even get there. So because of that, we're just going to kind of wait. I want to paint up some non-board game related minis, get some artistic creative expression out there that's a little bit more cheerful and colorful. I've been really deep into KDM, but I'm really feeling like we've got to get a shift going now. Hey, Peppy. No, we're still working on her. We'll be working on her on Saturdays. We left off where we left off on the 24-hour stream. So she's still waiting for more paint. We're gonna paint her up on Saturday and make hopefully a lot more progress because I'll be a lot more awake. Let's take a look aspiringly. There we go. I love the idea of sacrificing a router. I might throw a printer in there just to be sure. Ooh, aspiringly. Looking awesome. Beautiful work. The hood is just like so crisp. Like, damn. It looks like a sweater or a sweatshirt with a hood. Like that is like the spot on the material with how it looks. Like, it's so simple, but it feels really succinct. Great work, seriously, great work. Like, all in all, the mini looks phenomenal, but that was the first thing that stood out to me, is that looks like whatever sweatshirt material is. I don't know what that's called. Being awake is useful, Peppy. Yes, it is. Hey, listen, we did 17 hours, which was incredible. But damn, that was rough. Last year, I don't know how I did 24 hours last year, being honest. I just think this year I'm just so much more not prepared for 24 hours, is what I learned. So, we'll have to re-strategize on what we want to do next year. We've got a year to figure it out, what we can do that's going to be the right mix. That hour of blending paid off aspiringly. Hey, Arg, how are you doing? Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Alrighty, let's talk about Thursday. Today is Thursday, depending on where in the world you live. Otherwise, it might be Friday, you lucky, lucky people. But right now, for me, it is Thursday, which, arguably speaking, in a few hours I will go to bed, and then suddenly, miraculously, as time progresses, it'll become Friday. But that's beside the point. The point being, we gotta figure out what we're doing Thursdays. So we're taking kind of a paradigm shift. We pushed so hard this year for Kingdom Death Monster. I mean, seriously, we painted up more KDM figures this year than I thought I was ever going to be capable of doing. And we did so with a degree of fidelity that I'm really proud of. It has literally, as of November of last year, been a year that we have been painting Kingdom Death Monster on stream. We've been painting Kingdom Death Monster for a year on stream. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. But the important thing is now it's time for us to return back to a little bit more of our normal schedule. I'm completely caught up on all of the base game minis except for the final boss, the Gold Smoke Knight. The only reason why I'm holding off on the Gold Smoke Knight is because we're not going to get to him anytime soon. But the Giga Lion, we can fight him whenever. The Phoenix, we've been waiting to fight him for months. Sunstalker, we're actively doing the campaign. We'll be fighting the Sunstalker shortly. Spediculus, not going to be fought for quite some time. Probably less time, though, than the Gold Smoke Knight. So we'll likely be fighting Spediculus before we ever actually even make it to the Gold Smoke Knight. So because of that reason, it's time for another little shift in our scheduling. And I've got a couple of things planned that I really want to start working on that I think are going to be a lot of fun. But that's what I need help with, is I need your guys' input. Let me check the inspector. And then again, just because I love this tool so much, like I use it all the time, I highly recommend it. I am going to give you guys this link again. I had no idea that this existed. I literally didn't until I was digging into how to debug or figure out problems with a stream to see if there's stream issues going on. And it's called the Inspector. Now, if you're not a streamer, ignore this link. You're not going to get anything useful out of it. It is for streamers. But it is live, real-time metrics by Twitch about how your data is working on the server. YouTube has a similar one, but I don't monitor that one. But I checked the Inspector for Twitch, and according to the Twitch Inspector right now, we're 30 frames a second minimum. Average bitrate is 5.8 thousand, or 5,800. I tried to abbreviate that and I just made it worse. 0 second delay. We're distributing out of LA, so it's as fast as possible. Health looks good. So I think it might be a new Ethernet cable. My advice is Best Buy's got brand new Ethernet cables for like $5 that are gigabit standard. Those make a world of difference. If you're anything like me, hey Haunted, how are you doing? Good to see you. Let's get you a shout out. If you're anything like me, you carry a bunch of cables everywhere, because why not? An Ethernet cable's an Ethernet cable, right? The Ethernet cable from forever ago is an Ethernet cable now, right? Well, not the case. The technology's been improved dramatically when it comes to Ethernet. So one of the things, if you're a wired system and your internet is good with your router, but you're still getting slow speeds, try upgrading your Ethernet cable. It makes a marginal difference, but it might just be enough. Otherwise, take a look at your router, take a look at the network card on your computer. Oh, yeah, no, there you go, Peppy, there you go. You cut your own. Damn, that's okay. That's awesome, honestly. For those of you who are not following... Oh, I know what happened. I'm like, why the hell didn't my shout-out work? I know what happened. Let me reboot the overlay. This will take just a moment. But how are you doing, Haunted? It's Thursday. Welcome. We'll get you a shout out in a moment. The moral of the story is for those of you who are not following Haunted Miniatures, please go give Haunted Miniatures a follow. Wonderful guy, absolutely a friend of the channel. All right, let's see if the shout out works now, so that way people get an easy, quick link to Haunted's Twitch channel. There we go. Oh, I'd love to have my entire house wired. Oh, that'd be so nice. Cutting cable is easy. I just don't like hardware at all. Even though I could cut my own cable. No. I'm a software guy. I like writing things that don't care about the hardware they're on. That's what I do. Do not give me hardware. Every time I see the processor, I'm convinced I killed it. I am not a hardware guy at all. So props for cutting your own cable. You are braver than I. But I am good, Haunted. I am good. I ran so many Cat 5 drops, probably enough to cost the country and back. Wow, that's awesome. That's really cool. You know when you just catch yourself where you're just about to inhale a drink? Whew, that was close. I did not know those existed, and that would make it easier. I just... tiny little... Alright, so this is what's so weird, is tiny little fidgety things with computers give me, just horrible anxiety. Like, I'm talking, like, need to go sit in a dark room for 30 minutes and calm down. It just, there's something about it that just... But... Miniature's not a problem for some reason, but hardware, computers, oh my god, when I'm in that little claustrophobic space trying to... you plug stuff in, god, that's the worst. Oh, that's really cool, Haunted. That's really cool. That's really cool. Yeah, no, I don't want to breathe Pepsi. That would be bad. As far as I'm aware, Pepsi is not a breathable liquid. Okay. See, it bothers me. I like tiny fiddly work for miniatures, but nothing else. Okay. Oh, I know how that goes. Let's talk what we're working on today. So, the glasses wouldn't do it on their own. I forgot my headset's doing it. Now I can do the sexy librarian look. The key word there was liquid. There are breathable liquids. Fun fact. Hey, Skello Daddy, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome. I love the username. I love it. Oh, I love it. I want to say so many things that I can't. I love your username. How are you doing? Good, good. Yeah, no, like, you know what I'm talking about. Like, the glasses riding down the face, like... For me, it doesn't look very good on camera, but you know, sexy librarian. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Oh, God. Ugh. You can get anodized tungsten ones, though, that won't, but they're expensive. But they won't strip no matter what you do, more or less. I'm good, Skella Daddy. I'm good. How are you? And that's your one, Peppy. That's your one. You've used your one F word for the stream. How are you doing, Dark Angel? Wonderful to see you. Okay, I need your help. We're not doing Kingdom Death Monster on Thursdays anymore. I thought I had the velocity of the chair right, and I didn't. So... Alright, hold up, back up, winding up. Rewinding, that's the word. Oh, that's the name of the song. Alright, I look over at my phone, and I see the word 2 a.m., because that's the name of the song. Oh my god, that scared the crap out of me. You do what you want within the bounds of the rules of Peppy. Alright, so let's talk shop. I would concur completely, honestly. I'm also just feeling much better today. I'm having a really good day today. Skella Daddy, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the kettle. I'm so glad you're liking what you're seeing. Did you say how you're doing? I think I asked you how you're doing. How are you doing? Where am I? What am I doing? Right. Miniatures. So, right. Rolling it back. Gotta keep the train of thought focused. God damn it. Right, okay. Alright. I've mentioned it a few times. And absolutely, you're more than welcome. Kingdom Death Monster we're completely caught up on. Well, it sans one miniature, but we're probably never gonna survive. Penguins do have knees. Oh, Jesus. I'll consider that later. Alright, so Kingdom Death Monster, we have been painting now for a year. Literally, last November is when we first painted up our survivors. And it has been a year-long haul of getting everything for Kingdom Death Monster painted up so that way we can play with it. Because we're playing the game. But we're really bad at the game. Well, less that we're really bad at the game, but the game is really good at killing us. It's called Kingdom Death for a reason. But the thing that's so critically important, though, is we've caught up. All of the monsters, the phoenix, the lion, butcher, antelope, hand, other dude, the kingsman, the watcher, they're done. The last one we need is the Gold Smoke Knight. And honestly, being real, every other week we play in the alternating campaigns, then that would mean that we won't reach the Gold Smoke Knight if we're on track for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 months. So we've got a while before the Gold Smoke Knight needs to be actually painted. We're more actually likely to paint to use Spidiculus prior to that. So Spidiculus is next in line, but because we're caught up with everything, we don't need to make such a big rush. I was trying to make sure that we had access to all of our monsters so that way we could actually, play with them. But the reality of it is that we're there. So now we can go back to our schedule that we've held predominantly throughout the entirety that I've done my streaming that I think works really, really well. So for those of you who are new, we're going to talk about what that looks like, and I need your help making some decisions. So, I'm considering that on Wednesday, we're going to try and do smaller projects. Projects that are accomplishable in one stream, or two. 1 or 2 streams. That's the goal. It's November. And if memory serves correctly, I have to beat 24. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, that's 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I have to paint at least 12 more figures before the end of the year if I want to be on track for my goal for the year. My goal for this year was to paint at a higher quality, more miniatures. Have I really only painted 13 miniatures this year? No, that can't be right. Oh, 14, 15. Those 2 were hidden. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 15, 16. All right, we're at 16. Who else have we painted? I think that's it. I think we've painted 16 miniatures this year. If anyone can think of any miniatures that we haven't, I think I've posted 14 of 12 of those miniatures, so we're 4 behind for posts, and it's the Gigalion, Watcher. No, we're only 2 behind on posts. No, 3. We're 3 behind. I haven't posted the hand yet. So we're 3 behind on posting. So 13 miniatures have been posted. My goal for this year was to beat 24 miniatures, maintaining or improving the quality from last year. And I feel like I'm getting better. So that's been my goal for 2020. So we're actually not that far off. Not that far off. 8 more miniatures. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If I can paint at least 1 miniature every week for the next 4 weeks, 8 weeks, we will meet our goal for 2020. Now, the goal, though, isn't to rush them. They have to be... Oh, false! 17, 18. Because those are done. But they're just not photographed. And they're over there for some reason. 17 and 18. Wow, 6. All right, I keep finding miniatures. So, we're at 18, which means we only need to paint 6 more miniatures in 8 weeks. Spidiculus should be done by the end of the year, which would make only 5 more miniatures. Yeah, that's doable. That's doable. All right, cool. This is a lot less of a problem than I thought it was. I'm like sitting here, I'm like, wow, I really didn't paint anything this year. How did I manage that? I felt like I painted so much more. But we did. So, yeah, maybe I should put the caffeine away. Either way, now it's time to move back to that schedule. So the idea is that Wednesdays are going to become smaller projects that are doable in 1 or 2 streams. And Thursdays, today, are going to go back to what I like to call Skilling Thursdays, or a skill day. Saturdays were often our skill days, but I've found right now that Saturdays are most effective for just, pumping out more work. They're longer streams, they work really effectively. I really enjoy my Saturday streams, as I think everyone else does too. So Thursdays make a good alternative for skilling. They're the day before Friday. They don't usually cause too much interruption. So Thursday is the plan. Now, so the plan with that, though, is that the skill object should push us in some way. Make us grow as an artist. That's the goal. And so for me, what I'm trying to think of, what I'm trying to look at, is where are things that I'm not quite really grasping yet still. And I have an idea. I have one, and I have no idea how to do it. But that's what leads me to thinking that it's going to be a good skill. This right here is called the Dreamer. And it's from Blood Carrot Knights. I love Blood Carrot Knights. They are an incredible company. They make beautiful, beautiful miniatures, like absolutely gorgeous miniatures. And so here's what I'm thinking. And I want everyone's feedback on this. This is a collaborative process with you and I. And so we've got a few others, but I'm really leaning towards this guy. So this is what I want to start with discussion-wise and talk about. And then we can go in and see if there's some other minis we can do. So firstly, it's fall, as we know. I got ahead of myself. It's fall. It's fall, right? We just had Halloween. It's November. It's just about to hit winter. I'm really missing spring. I would really like some spring. Spring would be nice. So I'm thinking, in kind of a last hurrah for the year, let's paint ourselves this beautiful spring scene. Why not? So here's what I'm thinking. The miniature is called The Dreamer, from the Little People series by Blood Carrot Knights. It features gnomes and elves and other, fae, or not elves, sprites. And other fae-esque creatures. Spring has already sprung, indeed. And it's a really cute model. I really love it. It's got a lot of opportunities to do some really unique painting on it and some really unique skills. So here's the thinking. What I'm thinking we're gonna do, and here's what I'm envisioning as the skill to practice and learn, is we've got this leaf, right? We've got this really, really cool leaf right here. Let's quickly refocus the camera, because this is not helpful. Look. All right. So this is the leaf that he sits on, which is really cool. It nestles beautifully right in here in what looks like a geode, so it's got some small crystalline growth. It's got a lot of opportunities for some just really unique painting with the minerals and the light. So then we're going to plant him firmly on the leaf. Ah! Let's see if we can get him to plug in there. All right. So our little dude sits right here. And he's this wizened old gnome. Firmly grasp it. Right? Isn't it Patrick who says it? I don't do a good Patrick voice. And so yeah, so his head's right here, and he's literally just like resting his hand on his head. It's really bright and upbeat, and I really enjoy that. Oh, good. I'm glad to hear that. And so because there's just some loose pieces, we've got a lot of unique ways on how to kind of pose him. Because literally there's just loose pieces, which is really cool, frankly. But what I'm thinking of, though, is what if this is a really bright, well-lit scene? Like, think almost Pikmin. Like the Nintendo game Pikmin. The plan is to kind of use that down-to-earth, really low-level, everything's really bright, the sky's super far away, the grass is really tall. Yeah, exactly. But I'm thinking of doing kind of this Pikmin art style with him. Really bright and vibrant. But most importantly, I want it to be a fully bright, sunny day. Exactly. But the thing is, there should be a shadow under here. You should be able to see the veins of the leaf from underneath. And that's the thing that I want to do with this miniature that I find most intriguing. How do we paint a waxy but translucent leaf so that it feels like a real leaf? How many opportunities do you really get to paint a leaf to look like this beautiful, like, God ray light is shining right through it? The scale is so small that we get this massive degree of creative liberty to us that we can handle. And I think if we do it well, what we can make is just this incredible little piece. So that's what I'm thinking. And I don't know if we're going to turn it into like a small diorama or what. We're going to start with just painting him first. But I've got this kind of vision for this nice little scene. Simple little scene is the other thing that's key. But so I like this idea. I really do. And this is what I'm kind of thinking we're going to start doing on Thursdays, is this skilling project. Because I'll be real, it's a hard thing to do. I don't know if I've ever even remotely gotten close to trying to do something where the underside looks like light shining through. Nor have I seen a ton with it. Like, it's one thing to do OSL, and I love OSL, but it's another thing to do just lighting. And that's what I want to try to do. That's what I want to try to achieve. What do you think? What are you all thinking? Because I love the idea. Well, I'm not sure. Length is not something I'm too super worried about, since we're going to be working on smaller projects on Wednesday and Spidiculous on Saturday. This is kind of our experimentation step with the mini. So if I had to guess a number of hours, given the size, but also taking into account learning, I'm going to guess 56 hours is probably where I'm going to sit for this model. It sounds on par. 2.5 days of work total. And we can figure out how we deal with that. It's all good, Dark Angel. The short of it is, for our next skilling project, I'm thinking about doing this mini, where we do this really well-lit, almost like God Ray kind of scene, with the shadow of what's on top being casted from underneath, and trying to go for accuracy with lighting. Not OSL, so not something on the scene is making light, but more the scene is really well lit. That's what I'm thinking of doing. So I don't know how people feel about it, but I really am enjoying the concept of it. So, but if it sounds like, I think so too. That's what I'm kind of leaning towards. I just wanted to get everyone else's feel. Like, I feel like we need more bright, happy sun right now. Anyone else feel like we need just more bright, happy sun to feel the spring, smell the flowers? That's kind of what I'm hoping to capture here. So, hey, Shorty, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Murders the sun, brings on the darkness. Of course you would, Swallow. Why won't you let me have good things? This is almost a cannibal corpse. How are you doing, Shorty? For those of you who are not following Shorty Painting Studios, please go give Shorty Paint Studios a follow. Shorty Paint Studios is absolutely a friend of the channel. Let me tap on their name, though. There we go. Please go give them a follow. They're wonderful, and they deserve all the love in the world. Absolutely a friend of the stream. Miles is finished. I need to see photos. You know the deal. Yeah, so this is what I'm thinking. And this time as well, we're going to do this mini in parts. I haven't really done oils separated, but I'm disliking some of the decisions that I've made to have things separated. So there's a lot of choices we've got to make ahead of this project, but unless anyone thinks we should do something else, I'm feeling stoked about this and ready to rumble. And I think it'll be fun. That's for sure. That's for sure. Can I actually see through the leaf? Oh no, is the plastic actually like that thick? I might, let's see if I can get any kind of shadow to cast. No, I wonder if I could get, I wonder how my flashlight would look. Oh, I appreciate you looking, Haunted. I really do. I really do. Oh god, that is so damn opaque. I'm gonna need a really bright light if I'm gonna try and look at this. But I appreciate that, Haunted. I'm glad you think it's a good idea as well. Perfect. Well then, I think this is where we're gonna roll with going forward. Let's take a look at what Shorty's done. Oh man. Oh man. Looking beautiful. Oh damn. All right, the base really like pulls it together. Oh damn. Beautiful work. Seriously, beautiful work. Listen, that glass on the newspaper dispenser, incredible. Beautiful work. Beautiful work. Oh man. See, it's the second photo, or third. The third photo in the gallery is my favorite. That's the action shot right there. Like, that is beautiful work. Beautiful work, Shorty. Seriously, absolutely beautiful. Wow. Stellar work. That's incredible. Oh, I bet it was a challenge. Good lord, that's awesome. How about taking a picture from above, flip, invert it in Photoshop, GIMP, whatever, use it as a ref or wherever the shadows would cast underneath? I agree. The one thing that I think that's important, though, is, and this is just because I'm a nerd, but technically, the shadow is a projection of the surface, but we have to take into account the geometry of the surface. So the shadow for the main bulk of the body is going to be more dense than the leg, which will be thinner, because weirdly enough, the leaf will actually act as a lens. All right, if people want, I can get into the physics of how light permeates objects, and I agree, that's a fantastic approach. But one of the things that I really want to try to figure out, though, is that lensing effect. I want to know exactly what that lighting's gonna do. And I'm not quite sure how to get there, because I think that's a great way to start mapping it out. but I want to take into account that geometry and the way the leg actually, you know, sits on there. Because see, right here, at the peak of the lens, you're going to have the most, because this is a concave lens, concave lens. So light coming outside is going to focus inwards. So we're going to see this shadow right here be very intense, but this foot shadow is going to be not exactly where we're looking. Ah, there, that's a good idea. That's a really good idea. That's a good idea, Haunted. Thank you for that idea. That's a great one. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. We'll use a real leaf. How dark is it out? It's really dark out. I will find a leaf tomorrow. Skeledaddy, you will find that I do absolutely everything as complicated as possible. No one has to do this. This is why it's our Skilling Thursday. Is I am trying to push myself further than I've ever gone. Yeah, exactly. Try Hard Thursday. That's why we're doing our Skilling Thursday. Because the idea is, I want to meld the concept of traditional art and miniature painting. I love the tabletop standard, but I also think that miniatures can be painted in the same capacity as traditional paintings. But there's something different about it, and I haven't unlocked the secret to it. Because there's so much geometry involved. A two-dimensional painting gets to take advantage of a singular perspective. You have your one perspective coming in. That's why some of like the harder things you can do is a self-portrait of you drawing yourself in a mirror, things like that. Things that differentiate the perspective make it more complicated. Water, refraction, things like that. But a lot of paintings don't need to go that far. So why does it feel like miniatures do? And I think it's predominantly because of the geometry. Our eyes are doing so much extra work because it's a physical object. So what I'm trying to figure out is how to meld the two. How to make a miniature feel like it's classically painted, but also feel like a miniature, but feel classically painted from every direction. This is something that I've really been trying to figure out for a while, that I think we're ready to continue to tackle. We've taken a really solid hiatus from the skilling and moved to predominantly just the execution of things through Kingdom Death Monster. And I'm really, really happy with how Kingdom Death Monster turned out. But now I want to try and push myself further, and push us further, to say. Because I appreciate your guys' feedback. You are so helpful with all of your guys' insight. I really appreciate it. And so that's my goal, is to unlock these secrets. Oh, Kingdom Death Monster is so much fun. Let me show you one of the miniatures that, if we get a little bit of time tonight, we'll actually probably finish sealing. And it's this beauty right here, the Gigalion. So, this is the Gigalion from Kingdom Death Monster. You can see all those corpses and everything under there. And he's chewing up a survivor right now. So Kingdom Death Monster is so much fun. I love the game so much. And I love the miniatures even more. And so we'll get this guy varnished tonight. Hom nom, indeed. Indeed. Getting them munchity crunchity. This is the Phoenix that we painted up a while back as well. And it's looking beautiful. I'm loving how the Phoenix turned out. And then this last Saturday for our 24-hour, 17-hour stream, we started working on this beauty right here, Spidiculous. So she is this giant, grotesque spider monster that we're painting up. And so it's been so much fun. It really has. So I love Kingdom Death Monster. And we're going to keep working on Spidiculus on Saturdays. And for Thursdays, I think it's leaf time. Okay, so first and most important aspect is we need to start cleaning. We gotta do some cleanup. Cleaning up your model is just as important as painting your model. So let's start organizing our materials. Okay. Perfect, that's a good cut. Alright, good. Then what we're looking for now are mold lines. Oh my god, if there are mold lines, they're really well done. Oh my god, there's gotta be at least one on the leg. I see a recess in the leg, but I don't see... Absolutely, Skelodaddy. As always, stay steeped. Thank you so much for stopping by and hanging out. It was wonderful to get to meet you. Hopefully we'll see you around. I stream Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays, 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time on Wednesdays and Thursdays, and 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time on Saturdays, going until I cannot stay awake. Oh, man. Wherever the mold line on him is, it's incredibly well hidden. You can see one recess right here where the mold line exists. But it's so shallow, we might be able to just prime it away. I'm really literally not seeing a mold line. This is incredible. What about his face? Let's see the mold line. Still really shallow. It looks almost like they've pre-cleaned this mini. Which means the mold line should go straight down his nose, and it does. Wow, impressive. Hell yeah, Skelodaddy. I appreciate that. I really do. I really do. Okay, we've trimmed that off. I really appreciate that. Shake what? That's great. That's great. I love it. I love that. Understandable, Shorty. I understand. When I get an opportunity to watch people stream, I open like 2 or 3 and just kind of oscillate between them. Because it's a rare occasion that I sit down to watch streams, so I try to get to as many people as I can when I do. Look at that. Alright, I cleaned up just fine. Perfect. That's amazing. God, the sculpt quality on this mini is absurd. Alright, so that's where the head goes, just like that. Oh, he looks like such a nice, like, old man. I do have some paints to show off here soon. So likely, if I had to guess, the same paints. Alright, until further notice, I'm calling that mini cleaned. This mini right here, however, mold line on this hat is really small. It's cleaned up incredibly easy. Wow, I'm very impressed with the mold line on this mini. Mold lines can be an absolute nightmare to remove sometimes, but not this one. Looking good. I almost sliced my finger open. That was absolutely horrifying. I'm sure everyone saw that blade go right over my finger like that. Holy shit. I am surprised that did not cut my finger. God damn. Let's move that. I just got so unbelievably lucky. Holy shit. Alright. There. Nose looks good, face looks good. I don't see any mold lines otherwise. Alright, let's grab arms and leg. Or, wait a minute, why am I doing that? I still have this stuff to clean. Much stronger mold lines here, but plants do have their own kind of like seams and stuff, so we can get away with leaving some as long as it's varied enough. Snail looks good. That looks good. Cool. This looks like this is just a casting of a real rock. Like, that's impressive, actually. There's the mold line. I'm like looking at this going, where the hell is this mold line? Don't want to scrape too hard. But the reason why I'm using an X-Acto knife is because sandpaper is really broad. It will purge an entire surface of texture if I pick the wrong angle. Whereas an X-Acto knife is a much more precise tool for picking out the ridges and leaving all the rest. Oh, right there, that's the worst of them. Okay. Perfect. Rock cleaned. Other than, of course, this little bit right here. Sprue removed. Removed. Excellent. Hey, Zoe!
Has she been down here already?
No, she has not. She has not been down here yet. Everyone, come here, princess. Hi, yes, come here. It's Zoe's birthday. Yes, it is. Happy birthday, Zoe. I love you. Yes, I do. How old are you now? Huh? How old are you, Zoe? Huh? Are you 6? Are you 6? Are you 6 years old? Hmm? Are you an old dog? You an old dog? Yeah. Thank you. Zoe is an old dog. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. Yeah. I love you, Zoe. I love you, Zoe. Yes, I do. Yeah. She's a good girl. Yes, she is. Yeah, Zoe's a good girl. It's your birthday. Yes, it is. I love you. Oh, there you go, princess. What?
What's that?
Oh, just replying to someone really quick.
Okay. Do you know where any of those are?
Probably. I don't know where they are. Alrighty, perfect. Alrighty. Hell yeah, dork! That is fantastic. What are you streaming? There, look at that. See, isn't that awesome? Arm resting with head. Ah, I love it. Like, isn't that just such a fun posture? Hell yeah, variety stream. Oh man, dork, that's awesome. I am so happy for you. Listen, let me know if there's anything I can do to help out. Ooh, exciting. Dork, you should watch out for the new Portal Reloaded mod that's coming out. It's supposed to be absolutely mind-bending. So I'm excited. I might actually jump back in and play some Portal again. I don't know if it's for Portal 1 or Portal 2. I assume probably Portal 1. I know how that goes, but listen. The hardest part about starting streaming is engaging like there's somebody there. Like, I'll be real. That is absolutely the hardest part about starting out streaming. Is but my advice, which, you know, it'll help a lot, but it's kind of hard to figure out, is how to engage like there's people there, and you'll find people will show up and take part in the conversation. And that's just how you get started. The trick that I have learned is never stop talking. Yeah, and turn off your view count as well. Just assume there's always people there, but try not to ask. But here's one of the things that I would say. Try not to ask too many questions all the time at first. Like, if someone says hi, then start asking questions. But even I've found that on streams where there are fewer people than normal, that it can be a bit challenging to feel like what to do, because it's just like, how's everyone doing? And you don't always get a reply because people are busy like painting and lurking and all that kind of stuff, which is fine. So what I would say, and it's one of the things I'm trying to remind myself of personally, is to just keep engaging. It's less about whether or not you're able to fully have a conversation with somebody else. Like, that's important, but also just being engaging, talking about what you're looking at, what you're thinking, what you're doing. Once you have more viewers and you've got that engagement going down, then it's much easier to have that conversation and it kind of naturally flows on its own. But when it's not there, you kind of just are always kind of making icebreakers, is the right way to think about it. First stream, 8 people. Holy crap! That's impressive, Dork. That is impressive. And so that's kind of how I think about it personally, is you're more trying to break the ice with people. I have my methods for how I like to break the ice and things that help break the ice. But that's what you're trying to do. Is you're trying to convince the person who's coming in that you're worth engaging with. Lots of friends and friends of friends. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Listen, I will warn you right now. That's a blessing and a curse. That's a blessing and a curse. So if this happens, do not worry about it. But at first, friends will be there and friends of friends, and it's really exciting and awesome. But after a few streams, people will have to go back to what they normally do. And you're going to see a decline. And the biggest thing is not to let that impact you, because it's not a reflection of you at all. Your viewership is not a reflection of you. You're the only reflection of you. You could have 1 million viewers or 3, and you're still the same person at the end of the day. And that's the important thing to remember. So you've got a great start going. Hey, Evan, how are you doing? Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. It's going good. It's going good. I'm giving some streamer advice. Because when I was first started streaming, I had all my friends stop by, and it was great. And then the next couple streams, my friends were busy. There's no one there. Now, I eventually had some people who started to stop by, and from there it just continued to grow, but the most important thing is just to continue to be yourself. The people who are interested and attracted to your personality, content, the way you do things will get drawn to you. And they'll start finding you on their own, word of mouth, things like that. There's a lot of different ways that people will find you. The most important thing is just to remember that friends are going to initially inflate some of those numbers. So don't get down if those numbers decline in the next few streams. It's not something you're doing wrong. Listen, when Evan Warp first showed up, I was really confused because, like, out of nowhere, everyone in the chat got really, really aggro with him. And I'm like, yo, what the hell? Did someone I'm not supposed to be talking to just show up? Like, it was so confusing. Like, I was just like, what the hell happened here? I had no idea what was going on. I was so confused. But that's, I think, the biggest thing when you're starting out is it's awesome having your friends support you for your first couple streams, but not everyone will be able to make it. So don't feel bad if it declines a little bit. It was Hoot. I didn't meet Barking Darrow for a while. But yeah, no, Hootie Hoot was I met Hootie Hoot first. Or no, I met Evan first. And was chatting with Evan, and then Hootie Hoot showed up for the first time and just like instantly told Evan to get lost. And I'm like, where did this come out from? Like, where did this come from? What the hell? I was really confused. If I remember my timelines right. But yeah, so that looks good to me. And you know what? That's okay. You don't have to be playing at the highest quality for people to come by and be engaged. That's actually the fun part. I go way above and beyond. More for me personally. I really enjoy that everyone can see what I'm doing in 4K, but it's really more for me. It makes me feel more professional and confident in my stream when I run everything in 4K. Like this right here, being in 4K really feels good to me. I understand that. Will had to do a two system setup. It's really more or less the only way to do game streaming fully. But the thing that I would say is don't let that get you down. You can still have a successful stream without having to play games on the highest graphics or the highest graphic games. Like, honestly, fastest way to get around it. Hey, little Demi guy, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the kettle. How are you doing today? The biggest thing that I would say is it's much cheaper to get a capture card and just use your console. Like, there's nothing wrong with streaming games on your Xbox or your PlayStation or something like that. Like, literally nothing wrong. You just pipe the video to your capture card, and then you pipe it to your monitor, and you're good to go. And if you already have a game console, or you're planning on getting the PS5, it is much, much cheaper than buying 2 computers. Mr. Kip Kid, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. How are you doing? No, that's absolutely fair. What is this for bias? You also get a shithead like myself. I'll come into a channel and watch sometimes for several streams before I ever say anything. And I think Steep can testify. I'm not a major talker, but I'm a major observer. For bias is absolutely like a lurker at their core. For bias lurked for way longer than I realized before actually saying hi. But that's perfectly okay. Everyone kind of goes at their own pace, and I have no expectations of people who lurk to ever say hi if they don't feel like it. Lurking is a part of streaming. That's something that's really important. Indeed, the native streaming app works really well, but you do want to allow yourself that flexibility of using something like OBS, in my opinion, personally. Now, of course, that's more personal preference than anything. So it really just depends on what you want to get out of your stream. Little Dimmy Guy, thank you so much for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. Thank you. Adding some sugar to the tea. How are you doing today? I appreciate that. I really do. Welcome, welcome. What a fun surprise. I really appreciate that. Oh, yeah. You know, Dork, now you're going to have to start coming by and visiting in your account, so that way I can give you a proper shout out. Since you're streaming. And also, don't forget, Dork, you are more than welcome to post in the Going Live section when you go live for streaming. It is not reserved to artists. Mr. Kip Kid, thank you for the 100 bits. Holy crap. Welcome, both of you. How are you both doing? What's going on? I appreciate it. Oh, absolutely. No, yeah, that's why I think the right solution for most people is going to be play your games on your console, encode your stream on just any computer you can find. Does not have to be a fancy schmancy computer. It could literally be like a brick. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. I literally taped my phone to the wall. Before every stream, I would tape it to the wall, and that's how I streamed. Was looking at the phone as the wall camera. It's been a year of upgrades. but I'm glad to have finally gotten like a proper DSLR. Ooh, let's check the inspector. Hopefully it's not, inspector. I don't think anything's going wrong. I'm not registering anything on my side. Anyone else getting choppy audio? Okay. Oh, if it's good on Evan Warp's end, that's the stress test right there. It does help to have a modern PC, though. My PC was 10 years old and it struggled to stream. Absolutely, absolutely. Hello, Chris Stewart. How are you doing? Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Wonderful to meet you. How are you doing? Yo, listen, Dork, listen. You need any help, let me know. We can get into a call and we can get stuff set up. Dark Angel's got a webcam, as well as you both have phones. So if needed, we can actually just like hold the phone and we can stream the setup so we can get your hardware working. Yeah, so we can get that going. Hell yeah, Chris Stewart. What are you working on? Or like at work? Do you paint miniatures? Okay, that looks good to me. That's already good to go there. How's this little conch shell doing? Woohoo! Oh, hell yeah. Ooh, if you got photos, I'd love to see it. I understand if you're at work though and can't share, but I'd love to see it, like, seriously. What, Dark Angel? Oh, how to get it set up now? Do you have a capture card? Because if you don't got a capture card, there's not anything we can do today. We got to get you the right little pieces first if we're going to get you set up for streaming with your console and things like that. Okay. So we'll want to... all right. Ping me on Discord. Oh, absolutely, Chris. Drop a link 100%. Socials are always welcome. I love seeing what people work on. Just the computer and the DSLR. That's really all we can do in terms of like making it faster right now. We'll need to sit down and talk hardware, like what you actually have. So that way we can, you know, get you properly set up for streaming console and everything. Ooh, looking good. Oh man, the giant ape's looking beautiful. Ashardalon. Looking fierce. Beautiful, beautiful work. I'm loving your beholder. The purples and grays are beautiful, as is the white and blues. Beautiful work. I'll give you a follow. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. But Dark Angel and Dork, I give you both permission to pester me. Pester me. Make sure that I get back to you with the stuff you need, and help you out with that, because I'll be real, right now I'm going through some pretty significant changes in my personal life, you know, like trying to work out new job, what is streaming look like for the future going forward. I've got a lot of problems that I'm trying to solve, so I don't have a ton of time. So please, you've got full permission to pester me to make sure I get back to you, because I will be distracted most days. But like, free still. So today, we're cleaning up the Dreamer from Blood Carrot Knights. And so we're just getting him all set up so that way we can, you know, start the assembly, the pinning process. I believe this is also a piece right here. But we'll use a simple little sandpaper. It's going to preserve the horizontal texture a little bit more. I love Blood Carrot Knights. They're a Russian? Yeah, I think they're a Russian miniature company. And they make just incredible miniatures. I highly recommend Blood Carrot Knights. Their quality is just unbelievable, honestly. Like, you'll get it. Perfect, yeah. No, let's talk shop. And we can make sure that we find the right setup for you. Alright, that looks good right there. Now there's a stick somewhere. Right? Ain't there a stick? What are you doing, Zoe? Can I help you? Okay, so I think for simplicity's sake, we're probably going to fully assemble him and pin him. Given the gap on the backpack, we might include the backpack as part of him. We'll see. We'll see. On a chores to earn money budget, absolutely, absolutely. I feel that for Bias, I feel that. Yeah, I've been focusing a lot on mainly WizKids models. Hell yeah, Chris, do you play D&D? See, because there's that tiny little hook. Like, this really makes me feel like this is supposed to be holding the tea kettle. Alright, we'll figure this out. Oh, aren't they? Hey, Akarisi. Hey, Iron Dragoon. How are you two doing? You're the DM? Hell yeah, how long you been DMing for? I love Dungeons & Dragons so much. Hell yeah. 5th edition? $3.5, yes. Oh man, Dragoon, so you enjoy pulling Hendersons. You're a Henderson player. Helmet Mimics. Started with AD&D 2nd edition through as a player. Hell yeah. Oh, though. I can't read. Swillow does focus on killing his D&D party, which, Swillow, we've got D&D this Sunday, right? Looking good! Akarisi looking good! Oh, man. She's looking good. That's awesome! Beautiful work. That's funny. Oh, hello, Jan. Where did you come from? There, see, that looks so good. Ah. Albertan? What is that? God. Oh, jeez. You sound like the player that, like, destroys all of psionics or something. I am not from Alberta. I am not. I live in, eastern Washington State. Oh, you're asking Akarisi. I see. You're asking Akarisi. Now I'm following. I'm smelling what you're stepping in. Wow, that's awesome for bias. We've got quite a number of Canadians. Canadians actually make up the largest group of my user base. Fun fact. Fun fact, like seriously. Because I get a bunch of statistics about stream, and yeah, straight up. Yeah, I get a lot of people from, like, if I remember right. Let's see, where am I? Where, buffer is the tool that I'm using. Let's look at my statistics really quick. I'm interested. I wanna see something. One second. So let's see. Let's look at my audience. So my largest audience is in Calgary, then Edmonton. So Calgary, Alberta, Edmonton, Alberta are my top two. And then finally, Columbus, Ohio. Yep, same. I'm not too far from, I am not too far from, the Canadian border. Nice for bias. Hell yeah. Use Wish on deck of many things. The next person to draw from this deck will draw the 3 Wish card. Draw the 3 Wish card. Use Wish on the deck of many things a second time. The next person to draw from this deck will draw the alignment inversion card. Use all 3 wishes from the Wish card to force a greater deity like Shar, Bahamut, or Loth, or Lathander to draw from the deck, and their alignment instantly inverts. I'm a fan. I'm a fan. I'm a fan. Dragoon, I'm a fan. Yeah, you are, Dark Angel. Huh. I have no idea how the information is aggregated anyways. So it could be all just approximations for all I know. No, I'm Pacific Standard Time. Yeah, Washington is Pacific Standard. But not Idaho. Idaho would be Mountain Time. Hi Zoe, I love you. That's funny. Often it goes off of your ISP provider. So that was redundant. It goes off your ISP simply because your internet provider is often, you know, how that's assessed. There, so then we got that little snail. Snail! Listen, Idaho makes great potatoes, thank you. I actually love going to Idaho. Hell yeah, Dragoon, that's awesome! That's fantastic! Likely. But hell yeah, Chris! Washington makes good apples and onions. I don't know about potatoes. Really? I did not know that. Oh, yeah, Texas makes steak. Oh. Alright, I gotta show you guys this. If you're hungry, look away. If you're hungry, look away. So we did the hot pot last Saturday, and I haven't had a chance to post the photos yet. But we did hot pot, and my friend sourced the meat, and he sourced us 5 pounds of filet mignon. So I had the most tender beef hot pot of my life. Oh, it was so good. It was so good. Like, oh. Let's see. Let's see if we can. Let me grab the opening of the hot pot. Let me rotate my phone. Oh yeah. So like, that's what it looked like when it was opened up, and oh, it looks so good. It was really good. Ah. It was beautiful for Bias. It was beautiful. It was. We ate so much food. We ate so much food. Sorry, Evan. Hey, Night Fun. How are you doing? Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Oh, I understand for Bias. Yeah, no, we had shiitake and portobello. We were supposed to have shiitake, enoki, and oyster, but only shiitake and portobello were in stock. But I'm sorry you're allergic to mushrooms, especially so severely. That's no fun. You can do hot pot without the mushrooms, though, so definitely, like, avoidable without the mushrooms. Because the rest of the materials were, Napa cabbage, bok choy, radish, carrot, potato, sweet potato, onion, shallots, similar, garlic. What else did we do? Did I say bok choy already? That's amazing, Dragoon. I like Texas de Brazil. Whenever me and my friends get to go, I have them put as many of those damn chicken hearts as they can on my plate. I love garlic chicken hearts. Well, thank you, Chris. I appreciate that. She's still not done, but Spediculous is coming along well. Okay. Yeah, let's start getting this part of this guy glued together as much as we can for the certain spots. Hell yeah, for bias, that's awesome. That's really cool that they do that for you. That's like super kind of them. I mean, I know that they like need to, but the fact that they do it preemptively is awesome. Oh, and I love Mongolian barbecue so much. Ooh, geez, that's that. Wow. I bet that was pretty scary, Dragoon. What a way to find out too. Holy crap. Well, hopefully they had some EpiPens. I would imagine they'd have EpiPens. Or they at least had something. You're still here. Oh, Mongolian is so good. I love going to Mongolian grills. Good. Well, Chris, I have recently been converted to oils. I have really found a love for oil paints. So personally, I've been using oils a lot recently, more or less exclusively. However, before that, I used, what's it called? Scale 75 Scale Color Artist acrylics. Prior to that was Citadel and Vallejo and Reaper. Oh yeah. There, all put together. Oh, I feel that, Dragoon. I feel that. I know how that goes. I know exactly how that goes. I feel that pain. I think I did for bias. I mean, feel free to share it again. Because I think I did. Pretty sure I did. There, look at that. So now that. Just like that. Perfectly posed. Now that is a solid assembly. I really like Vallejo. I also really enjoyed Scale 75's Scale Color Artist series. Really, it's personal preference what you like. But experimenting and finding out what you like best for your color preference, consistencies, workings, all that. Listen, that's one of the big issues that I really deal. Oh my god, for bias, that is so much paint. Holy crap. That is beautiful. Hey, using hexagons. Hexagons or bestagons? Ah, maximum volume to minimal lines. Ah, hexagons. The Scale Color Artist series is, yes, incredibly matte. It's a heavy body acrylic, so incredibly dense pigment concentration, but I absolutely love it. When I paint with acrylics, I always pull out my Scale 75 Color Artist at this point. I don't think I'll ever really use any other paints other than maybe the shades from Citadel. Oh, yeah. Like, for bias, did you make that or did you buy that? Because in either case, if you have any resources for people on how to set up their own, that would be awesome. If you're comfortable sharing that. I've heard really good things about the Turbo Dork paints. Like, Turbo Dork is on my list of want to try. And speaking of paints, I've got something cool to show off here in a little bit that y'all can see. Yeah, see, that looks so cool. Okay. Hey, Beef, how are you doing? Ballin' mini indeed. He's got a pipe. That's so cool. I love it. Don't smoke. Don't give in to peer pressure. Just because I called it cool doesn't mean it actually is. It's just aesthetically pleasing for the character. No, I did not. I am working on saving money right now. So while I would love to, I can't. I would love to, though, but I can't. Maybe if it's still going by the time I get my next Twitch payout, I'll be able to, but no, unfortunately. Yeah, I've heard a lot about the Turbo Dork metallics. So that's really the ones that I want to figure out the most. Escorpina Green has always been an issue for me too. Its consistency is so... Escorpina Green just acts weird. I don't know what the hell's wrong with it, but it just behaves so strangely. Yeah, some of the Vallejo paints are just... I don't know what the hell's wrong with the paints. But some of their paints just don't behave right. They're just like, what is going on with this formulation? The agitators definitely help. Agitators definitely help. I also ended up resorting to buying an automatic paint shaker. Just to, you know, help get those paints even more, you know, happy. I don't know the right word. Alright. Absolutely, please do, Dragoon. I currently own a paint shaker, but it was definitely a needed upgrade. Now we're just gonna let that glue kind of seep in there and just help shore up this. Perfect. Oh yeah, no, like it really makes a difference getting a paint shaker. I use the Robart paint shaker, and you just put the paint right here, and you just makes a god-awful noise, but it works great. Shakes the crap out of them. Ooh, looking good, accuracy. Thank you, Dragoon. I appreciate it. Did you? Where'd you post it? In the Discord. Just so that way people know where to look for it. Hell yeah! Thank you. Thank you. Ooh, exciting, Chris. Yo, when you get them, I'd love to see what they look like. 3D printing is so much fun. This is, I think, the shop theme from the Wii. I think so. It's from the Wii. It's one of the Wii songs. Perfect. But this is the version by... I personally just don't really enjoy painting GW figures. Like, I don't have anything against them. I'm just not too much of a fan of the figures. I enjoy different models. There's nothing wrong with that, but they're not a bad company. At least in my opinion. Spoon. Hey, Mosquito Boy, welcome back. How are you doing? Good to see ya. Hell yeah, Akarisi, what'd you get? Ooh, I'm really interested in, Ooh, that's not very good. I didn't know about that. Okay, yeah, no, that's some pretty bad faith, acting. Oh yeah, no, I love Malifaux's stuff. I've been wanting to get some Malifaux figures one day. Ooh, that'll be awesome. That's what I really enjoy as character. That's why I like this little guy. Ooh, nice. Yeah, no, stuff's getting discontinued. It's a good idea to snag it. Yeah, I feel that. The only game I actively play is D&D and Kingdom Death, and even the D&D is remote, so... He has a little snail friend indeed. A very little snail friend, I shall say. Like, look how cute that is. Look at this cute little snail. Look at this cute little snail. Look at how cute this little snail is. That's such a cute little snail. What a cute little snail. Yeah, that's fair, Haunted. Alright, now the question is do I glue the leaf to the rock to start? Exactly. Hell yeah, Evan. Yeah, hopefully we'll be able to soon. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. I like how he has this cute little seashell. Oh, I find that so cute. I've had escargot, and I actually really do enjoy it. It's very good. I love clams and butter, crab and butter, butter. Like, oh man, do I love myself just like things with butter. Oh yeah, but it's tasty butter and bread. Yeah, no, having an allergy to them would definitely be bad, as well as the crunch. That's not quite right. Yeah, I'm like, something's wrong if there was a crunch. That's for sure. Oh, look at how cute this mini is. It just shows the teapot just like right here, which I kind of like. Absolutely. Oh, I love all of them. Clam, oysters, snails. Like, if it's got a shell, gimme. Crab? Oh man, I go ham for crab. Two by two of what? I'm not sure what that is, Haunted. Ooh, shrimp and lobster. Absolutely. Absolutely. I never used to like seafood, but now I just can't get enough of it for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know what changed, but I just... Oh my god, seafood. I love seafood so much. You got photos of what it looks like? Parasite took over whose brain? Oh, yeah, probably. If I had to guess, most likely. Statistically speaking, yeah. Unfortunately, this is not something. It's just in here. And the kettle just kind of sits on its own. But, whew, that's a lot of lobster. That's a lot of lobster. but I feel that. Like, big mood. Thank you, Haunted. Ooh, this looks like right up my alley. Nice, I'm gonna give him a like. Like. Oh, I bet those minis are awesome. Oh, man. So what I'm doing right now is I'm shoving a Q-tip down in this little area right here, applying pressure to the base because this is wanting to buckle a little bit. So I'm making sure that it doesn't have the opportunity to do so. Not until everything's had a chance to, you know, kind of set up. So. Oh. Well, that's really nice of Simon. Alright, so we're using this to, you know, kind of keep the prop from leaf bending. We're using this to prop up the leaf to keep it from bending. There, that was the full sentence. Alright, now last little bit. Boy, sit upright. Spoon. My spoon is too big. Oh, Lord. Part of me wants to paint the spoon separately. Part of me doesn't. I'm a banana! Oh, Lord. 2008, where did you go? Or that was 2006, wasn't it? Oh, early YouTube. No, right? Oh. I'm enjoying a treat, Derek! Derek! Oh, Lord. Exactly, exactly. Oh, I love it. Okay. We've assembled him. And he's ready to prime, frankly. I think what we'll quickly do, those are going to come right here. We're going to bend this slightly. Perfect, perfect. It will be 2 years streaming this January and 3 years painting this December. Yeah. Perfect. I love learning techniques. I love learning techniques. Raid indeed. Welcome, welcome. Kenny, how are you doing? Welcome. For those of you, Cannibal Girl, please go give Canny a follow. She's absolutely wonderful. How are you doing today, Canny? What was the raid like? Please go give her a follow. She's absolutely a friend of the channel. Woo! Indeed. Thank you for bringing everyone by. I appreciate it. How did stream go today? Oh, good. I like to hear that. Good, good, good. Alright, we're gonna quickly re-drill that hole. I don't like how it looks, but we got our little dreamer. Ooh, excellent. Getting those emotes made. What were you streaming today? Anything in particular, or just, like, what were you doing? I'm intrigued. You have my interest. Ooh, exciting. Oh, exciting. What'd you get from Reaper? There's something off right here, and I don't like it. It bothers me. Oh, hell yeah! I know Palos. I don't really have a drill bit that's in the middle. So let's try this one more time. See, I've heard wonderful things about Palos. We have not had too much of an opportunity to interact, which is unfortunate. Alright, so that looks much better now. Let's flip the handle, see how it seats this direction, if it seats better. No, I like the other direction. There, that feels better. Look at that. See, that feels like a proper kettle. See what just a little bit of drilling can do? Alrighty. You got photos of what you unboxed today and everything? I would seriously love to see some photos. You know me. That's okay. Photos are optional. I'll just cry myself to sleep tonight. No, I'm kidding. I understand. I know how that goes. Listen, I know how that goes. Listen, I'm behind on like 3 posts right now. Like, I have been bad as well. I kind of want to have it half cocked. There, look at that. Pouring tea. There's one thing I want to do really quick. Provides protection for the stream. I appreciate it, Swillow. I appreciate it. What else would I do without my mafia of mods? No, I'm kidding. Oh God. Milady. Fedoras. I used to wear fedoras as a kid. I also had a mullet, so you can tell how that went. Had to do that by hand for a couple of my Doom minis. Yup. This is how it goes. Alright. That. Looking good. The leaf's looking really good. This little guy now sits down just right on top. Just like that. See, like, that's some Goldilocks right there. Boing. Looks like such a comfy leaf. It really does. He looks comfortable. I don't even use a Dremel. The brand that I use, which I love way more than Dremel, and they're cheaper too, is Proxon. So, I have the corded Proxon keyless chuck hand Dremel, or drill. It's actually got a converter to turn it into a drill press if I needed to. So, keyless chuck goes all the way from 0. So that's a 0. So it supports almost virtually every bit. I'm not a fan of Dremels. And it goes from 5,000 to 20,000 RPM. So this is 20. All the way down to 5. 70 bucks. Corded. It's got a little hanger right here. I literally just hang it underneath the table. Literally, there's just a hook underneath the table and I just hang it up. So you can see that I'm literally right here and I just reach down, grab it, got it, use it, grab it, put it away. Done. It's the best. 120 volt. AC, I believe, though. So you can't plug it into a DC system, but it's beautiful. Oh yeah, no, Proxon makes great tools. I was looking for a new Dremel when I was watching Adam Savage's Tested, and Adam Savage is like, listen, I want to show you guys the best hand drill that I have, and it's Proxon. I'm like, okay, let's take a look. And oh my god, for how cheap they are, it's less than $100. My cordless Dremel was like $120. And it doesn't even support down to these super tiny ass bits that I need. I paid like $70, $80 with shipping for the corded Proxon drill with the keyless chuck. I literally use my Dremel adapters. Like, I literally just use my Dremel pieces. Like, this is a Dremel bit right here. It supports everything. I don't know why anyone would ever not use Proxon, honestly. They've got a bunch of really, really small handheld tools, and that's really what I want to get. Is they've got like a little disc saw. So more or less what I want to do is I want to set up a micro shop. I've got a shop vac, and then I've got the stuff to put together a micro shop, because they've got like a little table saw, I believe, and stuff, and so I can cut all of my wood that I need to, not using like giant 2x4s, but just like little pieces of wood, using all these Proxon tools. Like, I don't need any real shop. I can build on like one table a micro shop, is kind of the thinking that I was going with. So put together like a nice hood and attach the vacuum so all that air gets sucked in. So that way I can just start working with wood and start doing more large scale projects. Yeah, no, a 25-year-old Dremel, shit, that thing's probably gonna work the rest of your life. Like, just, ooh, CNC table, ooh, that'd be cool. Well, see, that's why, so we're working on moving things around so we can actually upgrade the space again. This time for the final upgrade, I'm gonna be moving into the major oh yes, I can make plinths, oh my god! I can finally plinth some of my minis. Yeah, see, when you're talking about all of those like older direct drive motors, fantastic. They don't need a crazy amount of torque, they just need to fly. Like, you're not going to be able to cut metal with them that easily. At least you could not CNC, you could not route with it on metal. But no, those things will last you forever. AC and H? Oh, Animal Crossing. Ah, I love Animal Crossing. I did not do the Halloween event. I should have. I regret not, but at the same time, I just don't want to deal with holding up the game. Yeah, for bias, that's more or less exactly the thing with, like, Proxon. I'd love to know the brand you use. Okay. So... my biggest thing is I just want more content, and I don't feel like they're really adding content. Oh, yeah, no, the game is addictive. I love Animal Crossing as a series, like, love, love, love. But I just need more to do. I played it so much, I ran out of content. Like, good lord. Albeit it's an incredibly polished game, I wanted more. Expected more. Especially from these free updates. Like, I'm glad they're doing it, and I'm not gonna knock Nintendo for it. But, in all seriousness... definitely is gonna need to be... Ooh, hell yeah, Kenny! And how's your day going, Kenny? I wanted to ask you that. Hell yeah, there's a picture. Oh, look at those emotes! Those are awesome! Oh, I love it. Are those gems drawn or real? Holy shit, wait a minute. I can't tell. Are those real? That's fair. Oh! That's awesome. I just couldn't tell if they were like sketched or not. They almost have this illustrated look to them. Beautiful work on those. Those are awesome crystals. Oh, I love how this looks. Okay. So now we're gonna need a base. And I think I know where one is. Oh, legs. Head boy. Leg boy. Leg day. What's on the menu? Legs. Let's see what we got. Alright, bases. Ooh, excellent, Iron! Okay. Let's see, do we want to do kind of a wooden diorama? Like this? Like, how should this be positioned? Should he... Well, let's put him on there. And we might actually droop the leaf deliberately using some heat. But let's assume that he's sitting like this. And I don't really want him, like, looking up into the sky. Like, he's looking up too much. I kind of want him looking forward. We'll see what we can do about that. Or do we do... No, in the photo he's looking up. Or do we do kind of a side profile like this? And we do a backdrop of some form. I like that, the snail crawling up his hat. I agree, he's the daydreamer. He's looking up. So what if... Because I'm thinking... I'm trying to think, what's the right way to handle this? Absolutely, Canny. I understand. Have a wonderful night. Get lots of sleep. I appreciate the lurk. I appreciate the raid. As always, stay steeped. Thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. It was wonderful to see you again. Have a wonderful night and get lots of sleep. So the question becomes, do we frame the daydreamer in the front? Trying to visualize this. Like, because what if we got some, like, bark or something? So imagine this is bark. And we put, like, a tree right here. Like, to scale, of course. So it'd just be, like, the alcove. Yeah, that'd be cute. Put him just like, you know, sitting on the edge just like that. Just like that. Oh shit, I need to order 2 of these now. Because I need to do this pose now, too. Because this looks really cool. This looks really cool. This almost makes me want to entirely change the miniature. Because imagine having his feet dangling off the side of the plinth. Like, we've got him right here, but just imagine his feet dangling off. Like... There's just something so, I don't know, whimsical about it. Like, it just feels whimsical AF. Like, just look at how cute that looks. We put grass and other smaller pebbles and rocks and stuff down, but more or less he just sitting right here looking off into the distance. Ugh, see, that's the problem, is which one do you do now? That's what I'm thinking is mushrooms, exactly. So, because we've got him up here, so I'm thinking, like, what if we do this? And we've got, like, some mushrooms in the background or something. Yeah, like, oh, jeez. But it will affect the cool lighting effect, damn it. See, that's actually the thing, though, is the goal is to avoid OSL. And instead, I want to do a complex lighting where the underside of the leaf is respectively transparent, and you can see his shadow properly underneath, and have, like, the veins of the leaf and everything, like, highlighted, like doing a proper kind of scene where the light's coming from like this direction straight over him, like early morning, bright, dewy pastels. Like I want to make the grass all covered in dew. Is really what I'm thinking, and have like a mushroom or two over here. Well, there are crystals under here that we could make look glowy. Like right in here. See, this is why now I want two, is because what I'd like to do now is to have one in the sun and one in the rain, and have the rain one be really like dark, like it's nighttime almost and raining. So he's got some cover and there's water running down and dripping, but you can see like the ley line and the magic kind of going. Because this looks so cool, having him sit there like that. Like, oh, it looks so good. Damn it! Damn it all! Oh. See, that's what I'm thinking, is like cold phosphorescence. Alright, I'm gonna have to order a second one. And we're gonna have to do two. The first one we're gonna do is the technical lighting, because I've got multiple of these bases, which, just so everyone knows, these bases are literally just candle lids. Just wood candle lids. They work beautifully for bases. Like scenic bases, because they kind of feel like they're already a plinth. And there's this little separation. So more or less you prime the whole thing black, and you just do everything right up here. And it's got such a cool look. It really does. It looks so cool. So if you're wondering what candles specifically, these are Woodwick candles. You can get them at like Target and stuff. They're more expensive, but the reason why I like buying them is not only do I enjoy how they burn, how they smell, but I get to keep the lid afterwards. And actually the glass jars are all over the place in here too. Like, I use the glass containers. I don't have any easily in reach to show you, but I've got little glass containers that I've got like full of stuff from Woodwick all the time. Like here, this is my jar of sponges. So it works great. I love these candles. They're the most reusable of all of my candles. So, oh man, but I love the idea of doing a cold light, and we do inverted lighting. So we do the light upwards. Absolutely, Dark Angel, as always, stay steeped. Thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight. I appreciate it. Take care. We'll see you around. So, but then, in a similar vein, we could do a larger base. No, ew. After looking at the wood base, we're going with the wood base. But now the question becomes, how? Well, that's what I'm thinking, is we'll do that. All right, that's why I want two. It's because, it'd be so good. It'd be so good. All right. I'm gonna have to budget to order another one. These are like $40 minis. All right, hell yeah. So now let's start planning how we want to lay out the space. All right. So, if he's looking off into the distance, then we've got a couple of ways to do this. We could frame him right in the middle, or we could frame him a little bit off center. But then we kind of need So what I'm thinking is what is the most cinematic angle for him? Do I want people to view him like this? Or look at him into his wistful stare like this? And have the mushrooms and the grass behind him? The grass is going to be really weirdly non-traditional. We're going to have to really play with some scale because look how small he is. This is a leaf. This is like a standard oak leaf. So we've got this really interesting problem. Ah, that'd be fun. Ah, Dragoon, I love this idea. Alright, we're gonna have to make this happen with the second run. What could I do? I'm just trying to think right now. Maybe. I like the idea though. Hello.
Hello.
How are you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good.
Oh my god, that's going on.
Oh yeah, he's looking awesome. I'm trying to think though, what I want to do.
What's up?
I'm trying to think about how I want to pose him. Because I'm trying to find the right posture that feels right. I don't want to have him too off center. I want to have enough room to be able to put something meaningful behind him to help kind of frame him.
Well, kind of like if you do it like off to the center and put him like hanging over like a puddle or something. Because those leaves tend to like hang over those kind of things. And you also practice your water, well, the resin water making. That's cool.
It's not a bad idea actually. It's not quite large enough though.
Don't we have bigger ones than these?
Absolutely a peppy, as always. Stay steeped. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. I really appreciate it. If we do, I don't have it.
I should get stuff for the late.
Oh, absolutely. Hi, Zoe. That is true. It looks like an oak leaf. This looks like an oak leaf, right?
Yeah. Well, but the kind of like broad leaf that's trying to represent looks like it's the kind that hangs over like a pond or something.
Well,
So it's a petal or puddle.
That's I like the idea. Let's think about this. Let's think about this.
My eyeballs starting to hurt. I realized I took my glasses off downstairs.
It thinks it's a reptile. What other kind of information can you tell me? Yeah, according to all the results, it's a maple leaf. It's just an early developing maple leaf, so it's gonna be really green, really fragile. Yeah, so here, I'm gonna pull him off. So that way we don't damage anything. But yeah, this is what the leaf looks like. To me, this does look like some kind of oak leaf. Let's see if I can get from a different view some better details. Yeah, it's coming back as oak leaf. So if we pull up an oak leaf, according to the Google search, it looks like, yeah, an oak, cause see there's an acorn. Oh, I don't want a philodendron, I want oak. Yeah, see that looks like an oak leaf to me. What do you guys think? Because otherwise it thinks it looks like a maple, but that's too sharp.
Yeah, it's no maple.
Oh.
Like 3.
So if we step back and we use the Google lens. Yeah, no, it keeps coming back with oak. So I'm leaning towards oak leaf. Yeah, and see, this is what I'm hoping to get and achieve. Lighting wise. That's what I'm planning on doing with it.
Okay.
So
I'm gonna go
I'm gonna
to my screen.
absolutely have fun. Love you, sweetheart.
Yeah, me too.
I will be done probably 20-30 minutes most.
No worries, I'm doing. You're still getting. Just in this box.
Totes, I appreciate it. Absolutely for bias. Absolutely. I appreciate the heads up. Oh no, Swallow, no! Okay, so you can do some awesome stuff with shading and have it be an autumn tree with the leaf changing colors. I like the idea, but I'm really feeling a spring vibe. I'm really feeling a spring vibe. I want to do early spring, dew on the grass, like cliche. Yeah, look at that. See that leaf right here? This is the common oak leaf. That is exactly a match. Quercus robur. Common or pendiculate oak. It is the king of the trees, found dominating the oldest forests in Ireland. So it is not a North American oak. It's an English, or in this case, Irish oak. That makes more sense. Okay, we found the right tree. And that makes sense. This guy's kind of like a little leprechaun. That's probably more what he is a leprechaun. Just more of the... Yeah. Alright, now I need to look at... Now we need to do more research. This requires more research. Okay. I need Irish leprechauns. Irish leprechaun. I don't want a cliche leprechaun. I want historical. I want historical lore. Let's see. Could make him a red cap. So here's one photo of a leprechaun or a fairy shoemaker. And that's really cool, actually. But if you look at the size of the blades of grass, bit larger. This is more... that would be, for a blade of grass to be that thick, assuming it's not North American grass, be that tall of a person. So we're getting into the right scale here. I'm wondering if I can find a leprechaun. Now, here's one. Here's a leprechaun that's a needle. That's a needle. That is on scale with what we're looking at here. The needle would be held about to scale in his hand like that. Yeah, no, we're getting closer to the scale here in some of the historical art. So here's a leprechaun with a clover. And to scale for the clover, that would be the same size as here. And he's got the little pipe. Yeah, okay. So we've identified what this creature is. This is a leprechaun. Paint him like David the Gnome. I'm gonna have to look up who that is. Cause see, I don't want the cliche shit. I want like a historical, traditional leprechaun. Like, yeah, see, here's a leprechaun at the scale of these leaves. Ooh, having him sit on top of the coin. That's a clever idea. Alright, now I'm really gonna have to research leprechauns. But they're gonna be very earthly fae. I'm gonna have to really research some Irish folklore now for this mini. Like, look at this. See, this is really cool. Look at that artwork. Like, that's beautiful right there. This is kind of the scene that I'm thinking. This is what I want to try and encompass and encapsulate. I'm gonna download this picture. This is literally the kind of scene that I want to. This is literally the kind of scene that I want to. A Monopoly shoe. Oh my god, yes. But let's look up who David the Gnome is. I feel like I know who David the Gnome is. Oh god, alright, yeah, no, I know who David the Gnome is. That is like the cliche gnome. Oh, I love it. But no, this picture right here. This encompasses the concept that I want to go for the strongest. You've got some of that mushroom. So what I need to figure out is how to sculpt these items to scale. How can I encompass this concept? Oh man, I love Irish folklore. Okay. Maybe? So looking at the scale, this is actually about the size of a leprechaun, like in real life. Like in all of the artwork depicting people catching leprechauns. So let's go to people catching leprechauns. So like right here, it's a little bit off scale to this. Send me where you can get micro butterflies. I'm intrigued. But like, assuming fully sitting, standing, like this is a bit of a stockier leprechaun, but that's about Like, if I was to try and grab him, it'd be like holding him like this. Yeah, no, this feels like this character's almost to scale. Like 1-to-1. Like, in terms of snails, that's a really small snail. But in terms of oak leaves, I'm gonna have to try and find an Irish oak now, so I can get one of the leaves before they fall. And test its scale. But if that's the case, then this completely changes the game for how we're handling this. Like, this completely changes the concept. I thought it was a gnome or something like that, but no, this is a leprechaun into scale. I think it's still a mini if it's 1-to-1, but yeah, no, I did not realize that at first. Let's see these little butterflies. Holy crap, these are adorable. Wow, these are impressive. These are impressive. Wow. I would probably do a mixed pack. Probably 2 mixed packs just to be sure. Oh god, no! No! Absolutely not Swallow, but I love the idea. Oh, I like the little dragonfly. 1/12 scale. Well, the thing, though, is I would almost want to use it to scale butterfly. Like, this model almost calls for calling a bug specialist. Like, someone who, I don't know the technical term for people who pose and preserve insects, or specifically butterflies. I feel like I know the word, but it's not coming to mind at the time. What is the term for a butterfly collector? Oh, it is an entomologist. Alright, that's what I thought. Lepidopterist. That might also be right. Lepidopterist. Oh, yeah, lepidopterist. Yep. Entomologist is going to be insects, and lepidopterist is a person who studies or collects butterflies and moths. Yes. Lepidopterist. Dopterist. Alright. I would need to find a lepidopterist. Lepidopterist. Are those straight up real butterflies? They don't look like it. Are these real butterflies? Oh, no, they're fake. They're fake butterflies. Really well made, though, if I do say so myself. Holy shit. Impressive. Impressive. See, I'm so extra, though, that I would almost want to use a real butterfly. Like, I almost want to find someone who can mail me a real butterfly. I wonder if eBay has butterflies. And if so, I wonder what's a good Irish species of butterfly. That's a really good question. Oh. Hi, Am Scully. Sorry. Bye. That is true. I don't know what the preservation methods for butterflies are, but we could dome this. Like, it's not impossible to get a glass dome for it. So kind of just, as long as it doesn't exceed this diameter, then we can put it in a jar, which would keep the butterfly safe. Contemplation. All right, let's go to eBay. How would you even find a lepidopterist? I don't want a butterfly knife. I want a butterfly insect. Can you not sell preserved butterflies on eBay? Lepidopterist. These are framed, preserved moths. Beautiful. Okay, so there are framed butterflies. Wow, I didn't know that some of these butterflies existed. This is beautiful. I would honestly just yoink one of these. There are very, very few butterflies on eBay. Oh my god. Oh, do you think you could find a lepidopterist on Fiverr? That feels way too esoteric for Fiverr. IrishButterflies.com. I'm so glad that this website exists. I swear to God, the internet. Alright, let's go to Fiverr and see if we can find a lepidopterist on Fiverr. If there's a lepidopterist on Fiverr, I feel almost compelled to purchase from them. Lepidopterist. Did not find anyone. There's a power vacuum in the Fiverr space. You heard it here first. There needs to be someone who catches and poses butterflies on Fiverr. What a job. That would be so cool. Holy shit. Alright, let's see. Look at this website, though. Look at these butterflies. Ooh, I like the green one. Why are there so many? Wow, what the hell? There's just a website called IrishButterflies.com. What the hell? The internet is just incredible. So now we gotta look at the regional localities of both the oak trees. Alright. Guys, on a scale from 1 to 10, how extra are we getting for this mini? How extra are we gonna go? Because here's my thinking. We take the continent of Ireland, and we plot the likely growth locations of the oak trees where this would be growing. Then we correlate that to the habitation patterns of each of the butterflies that lives in Ireland, narrow it down to only the possible viable species, and then pick from that. Thoughts? You found a method to preserve them? Good. You're voting for a 9.5? I'm on board with a 9.5. Alright, let's see. When I was in high school, we were all required to do an insect collection pinned, preserved, and fully classified for bioclass. I sold them for 100 each for a guaranteed A. I made enough to buy my first car. Holy shit. The Butterfly Company. Oh, holy shit. I love this. Alright, this is spectacular. What butterflies do they have? Oh, shit. Wow, they've got like everything. Even, wow. These are beautiful butterflies. Holy shit. I just want to make sure that if we get a butterfly, that we are as regionally accurate as possible because this is a leprechaun. So I have no idea if we'd be able to catch, or if we'd be able to snag an Irish butterfly. I have no idea about export laws for insects from Ireland. This is gonna be bizarre. Oh, here, they've got their country. Let's search for Ireland. It does not look like there's really any that are All right, butterflies. Oh, Jesus. I swear to God, you guys bring me to the weirdest websites on the planet. All right, let's find. Oh, son of a bitch, find, and we're gonna find Ireland. Okay. UK, Europe. There are no European butterflies. There are Thailand, Philippines, South America, Indonesia, China, Florida, but I do not see any butterflies from Europe, period. Okay, so now the question is can you export butterflies from Europe? Can you export butterflies from Europe? What a weird ass question. Okay, so if we want to do this right, it looks like I'm going to have to find someone in Ireland who can catch and preserve a butterfly, and then we'll have to work with the Irish government and the United States government to get a USDA permit for import, and we'll have to get an Irish permit for export from Europe. Do we really want to do this? This does sound like a lot of work for a mini, but just, it's so extra though. Butterfly Conservation Ireland. Oh, shit. Okay, this actually probably gives us all of the answers about whether or not we can. How interesting. Some of these butterflies are absolutely gorgeous. They have an annual report. Being that there's a butterfly conservation society, though, I have this really strong feeling. Being that there's two websites about Irish butterflies, which I wasn't anticipating, I'm starting to get the feeling that these are protected species. They may not be exportable, period. I'll have to just like email them and ask. But likely exportation is probably prohibited if they're a protected species, even if they die from natural causes, just to make sure that people aren't, you know, killing the butterflies and exporting them. So I am absolutely not going to smuggle a butterfly out of Ireland for an art piece. I'm extra, but not that extra. I like that idea, Swillow. I agree. I should find someone who can produce a lookalike. I'll probably reach out to the Etsy pages that you guys provided and see if I can specify a specific species of butterfly for them to try and recreate. Because, see, the biggest thing that I want to make sure of, because I'm just so weird like that, is I want to make sure that if I'm going to provide a butterfly in my miniature, and I'm doing this based off of an actual region or area, that I'm accurate. I don't know why, but that's just something that I want to do. Like, some of these butterflies are just gorgeous. The Shady Oak Butterfly Farm. Ooh. Search by state. These are United States only butterflies. I mean, these are beautiful though. I could probably find one in the US that looks pretty close to it. Well, I have my research project now. I am, but listen, this is fun. All right, listen, how many times are you going to look at a miniature about a leprechaun and ask what is the right species of butterfly that would live there, given that it's an oak tree that's growing on it? Like, these are the real questions. These are the real questions. We don't have answers to these questions. Maybe nobody does. The worldwide butterfly. Ooh, okay. Wow, what a god-awful website. How do I even find shit on here? Oh my god. But it's a UK website. I have no idea if I can export, though. It looks like they do all living specimens. It doesn't... Oh, specimens for collectors. There we go, 160. They have British butterflies and copper butterflies. I don't know what copper butterflies are. Let's see if these match any of the ones that we... They are all copper-colored butterflies. Why specifically? Hey, but this is Ireland! Alright, these are Irish butterflies. Wow, these butterflies. I have no idea. I have no idea how old these butterflies are. Oh my god. Guys, these butterflies were bred in 1928. These are really old specimens. Like, Jesus Christ. 590 euros for a butterfly. Oh my god. This butterfly. I'm looking at butterflies that were bred during the First World War. Like, what the hell? These are butterflies and they're from Ireland, but oh my god, I don't know if I could deal with something that old. I'd be so bothered if I spent 200 euros on a butterfly and broke off one of its wings trying to pose it on a miniature. I think I'd die on the spot. Wow. Alright, so it is a lot of Irish butterflies. That's really cool for Bias. I had no idea. All right, listen. You're the resident entomologist. Help? Do you have any entomologist contacts that could assist with this? Like, I'm not going to pay 450 euros, good God, but I'll straight up pay 100 euros. 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 1 Like, I don't know, $50 for a butterfly, if it means it works. I have to figure out how we're going to pose it. All right, so side tangent. We're going to learn about the butterfly, a migratory species of insects. Oh my god. Why do I have to make everything in my life so complicated? Because I love it. I really do. It's just so unnecessary. This is the most unnecessary thing ever, but it's so cool. Alright, so, honestly, I think the wisest choice here is to pick out a couple you like, hit up one of those Etsy people and see if they can custom make it. That's what I'm thinking, And worst case, I reach out to them and then I inquire the process to make it, and I paint it and color it myself. Because that's the most hands-on. Cool. That would be excellent. Thank you for bias. I appreciate that. I will do that. I agree. Alright, I'm sold. Alright, so if we can procure a butterfly, ideally fake, if I'm extra enough real, but ideally fake, because one, I don't want to damage a legitimate collectible. Like, that's not my goal. I would be honestly rude of me to take a 1928 butterfly that was bred by the foremost expert on them and use it for an art piece like this. I'd feel gross about myself if I messed it up. If I did it well, I'd be really, really satisfied. But if I did anything wrong, I would be devastated. Both to me and to anyone who's any kind of like serious like lepidopterist. I just wouldn't want to do that. That would be too disrespectful to someone's craft. So I think we're gonna try and do a fake one, unless we can find like an arbitrary butterfly for $20 or $50. One that's not an art piece by itself. I used to buy the butterflies for my county's 4-H program. Yeah, absolutely, Iron. That's absolutely true, too. That's really cool for bias. That's really cool. What got you... I'm very interested. What got you into being an entomologist? That's really cool. That's really cool. Alright, thinking. Contemplation. Okay, so let's quickly... Because I don't want to do it next stream. Let's just finish up the stream really quick with some simple operations. Let's prime this guy. But in all seriousness, this was a really interesting conversation. And I'm going to save all of these web pages because I had no idea this existed. And I'm frankly very intrigued. I don't know where we put the butterfly. I just know I want to. Like, you know how I feel? You catching my drift? By Rothschild. Wow. That's so cool. This is so cool. We delved into like the most random part of the internet today, and I feel holistically satisfied about this. I hope you guys do too. This is real. This has been very interesting. I had no idea. Now when people ask how I spent my Thursday night, I'll be like, I researched butterflies, specifically trying to import Irish butterflies. But I am going to corroborate the regions of oak tree growth to the butterfly like regions on the Irish Butterfly website and try to find the most accurate butterfly to the region that would possess a maple leaf like this. And then we'll go from there for procuring a butterfly. Oh, yes, that's a great idea. All right, this is fantastic. Thank you, Dragoon. Oh, man, this is like having my own little research team. Y'all are amazing. I love the fact that you're finding all these links. Yeah, no, these are... So far, I'm not seeing any of the ones that showed up on the Irish Butterfly site, but I am nonetheless a fan. Looks like these are made with silk. Like they're a wire framing covered in silk. And it looks like the silk is dyed or stained in some fashion. These butterflies are very transparent. I don't know if I would want this transparent. But I'd never even considered that artificial butterflies for decor was even a thing. Wow. Alright, but those look really good. These look really good. Are these fake bumblebees? Oh, no, they're printouts. Okay, so the answer is yes, but not what I thought they would be. Definitely gonna have to reach out, see if I can find someone who can accurately, or I guess faithfully recreate the butterfly species that I select. I'm gonna have to look at these. Wow. All right, this is awesome. Oh, a bee? They even do dragonflies. The range of the Irish oak. Yes! Oh, yes! You are fantastic. Holy shit. All right, we're going to save this. Oh my god. Seriously? Ah, yes! Okay, this actually makes this doable. This is actually a solvable problem. Alright. This is... You all are beautiful. You all are beautiful. Oh my god. Alright, so let's take a picture of this. So that way I can remember what it was. And then we're going to go to irishbutterflies.com and take a picture of that so I don't lose it. I should create a research tab on the Discord. Okay, so basically any Irish or UK butterfly will fit with the oak leaf. Yeah, so that's more or less the conclusion here, is that it's native to the entire region. It doesn't have any growth patterns within Ireland itself. Which means I can pick whichever one aesthetically fits the miniature. So what we need to do is we need to plan for how we're going to include the butterfly, if we're going to include one. And then we'll paint up the model as normal, and then include the butterfly as such. Yep. All right, cool. So, hi, Moxie. Hi, sweet girl. What the hell did we just do tonight? Oh, that's good to know. The butterflies that prefer the oak trees are more likely to be the ones that are showing up. I love this. I love this. This is so much fun. I hope you guys know that I am having a blast right now. Let's grab our cork. Medium, out, leg, unsticking. Oh. We've got this that we mounted our, whatever the hell it was called. What was it called? Phoenix. But we want this guy to sit right here like that. Oh, see, that's just perfect. That's just perfect. And then probably like that. So that way we can hold, or actually... should have another cork. Oh yeah, I've got this cork right here. So we can put this guy on this cork right here like that. We'll put this right here like that, because if we put this one right here, No, that's actually ideal. That's actually ideal. I should just see if I have more than one of these corks. Oh, yep, I do. Right here. So we'll probably do that right there, just like that. And then we'll do this guy right here like this, so we don't actually need the big cork. Well, that's exactly the plan, Haunted, I'm going to reach out to an Etsy artist that specializes in making artificial butterflies and find out if I can either commission or get the supplies necessary to make it myself to produce an artificial butterfly of the specific species. Oh, no, you're fine, Haunted. You're fine. That's why I'm letting you know. That's what we've concluded, because after finding some Irish butterflies that I could purchase, the price and age of the butterfly was absurd. They were butterflies that were bred literally in the First and Second World Wars by the, at the time, emergent expert in that specific species of butterfly, who was the first to actually cultivate them and have them successfully breed. They were the butterflies from his collection, and I was not going to buy one of those and stick it to an arts and crafts project. Okay, perfect. Well, then you are up to date. Hey, Towmaster, welcome. We have been exploring the concept of procuring an Irish butterfly. Well, that was originally the idea, Towmaster. But then the butterflies we did find were too precious of a collector's item for me to conscientiously I can't feel good about myself sticking a $400 butterfly to a mini. I can't. So we're not doing it. Like, just not happening. You want to talk about dedication? I've more or less got my own research team right here. Like, damn. Everyone in chat has been incredibly helpful. Not only with ideas and suggestions, but also finding out this information. Good God. Alright, these are the 3 that prefer oaks. Oh, wow, okay. Brastulu! Welcome. Thank you so much for the sub. Welcome. How are you doing? Oh, that blue one is gorgeous. How are you doing today, Brastulu? Welcome. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Ooh, but that black and blue one, I think I'm going to have to go for the bright blue one. All right, but we're going to take pictures of all of these so I can find the right JPEG later. But also then, more importantly, I can contact an artist about commissioning the butterfly to be crafted, or learning the secret of how to do it myself. Because, you know, give a man a fish, feed him for a day. Teach a man to make artificial 3D butterflies. They've got artificial 3D butterflies for life. So, ooh, I'd imagine you can. It should be just local client. It's not going to be server side. Hey, pretty, how are you doing? Good to see ya. Yo, so the purple hair striker, I'm going to take a picture of that because I'm too lazy to write this down. Y'all are champions. Good God. How are you doing, Prinny? Good to see ya. Put a butterfly egg at the base of the leaf stem. Alright. can you find a picture of the butterfly egg so we can know what it looks like? Because if it's pretty straightforward, it should be pretty easy to craft and attach. Good, Prinny, good. I'm glad to hear it. Let's give you a shout out really quick. For those of you who are not following Suicide Prinny, please go give Suicide Prinny a follow. Suicide Prinny is absolutely a friend of the channel. Please go give him a follow. Wonderful guy, absolutely a friend of the channel. I've already said that, you know. God, Dragoon. Isn't the internet amazing? It's not loading. Oh, that's what it looks like? What a weird-ass looking egg. Can I get a scale? I mean, this has got to be like the size of like a pinhead. Not a pinhead, but the little ball end on a pin. That's literally what it looks like. What the hell? That is really small. Oh my god. It does look like an urchin. But seriously though, like, oh man, how would we... That is so small! Oh my god! How would I even print this or craft this? Okay, thinking. What's the next best plan? Oh god. How would you even go about... Use a Cheerio? It looks like it's about the size of a Cheerio almost. That's a very good call, Prinny. It seriously is. That's actually a really good call. All right, let's investigate. Just a small white bead. That's the butterfly. Where's the egg? Or it's just the butterfly. I think it's much smaller. Whoa! Okay, that's really small. Oh my god. So if we were to scale that to the end of the leaf right here. So that's the end of the leaf right here. Oh my god. Just across the width of the leaf, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 8 across the width of the leaf. So we're going to measure the width of the leaf in millimeters, assuming this is still fully to scale. This width is 12 millimeters, which makes each egg approximately, if we're going for more closer numbers, that's going to be just shy of 2 millimeters per egg, which means that each egg would comprise 2 millimeters. So it would go, so 2 millimeters is actually the size of this drill bit, which means that's roughly the diameter of one of those eggs if my math is to scale. No, that feels wrong. Thank you, Pain of the Litchfield. How are you doing? Yeah, 1 mil. So a single egg. So what happens if we look at a 1 millimeter drill bit? Oh, false. This is actually the 2mm drill bit. 2mm drill bit. I had the wrong drill bit. This is the 2mm drill bit. So that's the diameter of the butterfly egg. You doing okay? Pain of the Litchfield? I hope you're doing all right. About 1 to 3 millimeters in diameter. Okay, so yeah, this is going to be the average diameter of one of those eggs. I feel that. I know how that goes. Well, good morning. I hope you slept well, or at least as well as you could. So right there, that's what one egg would look like. But that's in diameter. So now, if we take one of the side profile photos, and we take the side profile of the egg, accounting for a 2-inch diameter, a 2mm diameter, and we're going to take this in millimeters, which is going to then be, whoop, go away. I don't want to zoom in, thank you. That's from here, all right, let's just do the damn thing in inches. Right here. So in that photo, it's 3.5 inches across. So if it's 3.5 inches across over to 2 millimeters, and then we figure out the height of it. So it's 3.5. All right, I need a piece of paper. All right, so it's going to be 3.5 inches over, and then we'll hold up, let's do this right. So we're gonna do some height. We'll measure the height on the photo over 3.5 millimeters, inches, equals some number x over 2 millimeters. Okay, so then divide out inches, results in millimeters. All right, so then inch height from here. This is a really high resolution photo. All right, right here. 2.75. So over 2.75 inches equals, okay, hold up. All right, numbers, math, all right. Which means that it is 1.5 millimeters tall. That's not that tall. All right, doable. We can do that. Welcome, welcome. What was that? I heard something, but I'm not seeing anything in the chat. What did I miss? I missed something. My chat effects are not working. My chat bot is not working. Dashboard, please. Pain of the Litchfield, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to the kettle. I'm so glad you're liking what you're seeing. Glass seed beads, 2 millimeters round, but how tall are they? One problem with the purple hair streak is that adults are only around July, August if you want this to be spring. Damn it. So then when do they lay their eggs? All right, but when do they hatch? Oh, I always use the metric system. I'm a scientist. I'm not a... the only reason I used inches was for convenience. Oh, thank you. Yeah, absolutely. Good lord. If you wanted it to be super realistic, there wouldn't be a leprechaun in the first place. Excuse me, Dragoon, we are assuming that all lore is factual, which is why we're basing this off of the Ireland leprechaun lore. Oop. I should probably glue these pins in place. Computer scientist. I've got a BS in software engineering. And one of the most important things that I've learned is units are units are useless. They are convention only. Yeah, Zoe. You just got to make sure you keep track of them. That's it. Exactly. Okay. The caterpillars hatch in April, which means if we're doing May to April time for spring, then we'd have the egg but not the butterfly, which undoes all of the work that we did originally about finding the butterfly. Thinking. So what butterfly is an adult during spring? Yo, listen, units are literally just units. They are completely arbitrary so long as you keep track of them. Units are meaningless. The only difference between 1 millimeter and 1 meter in terms of units is the millimeter versus meter. In reality, they are both 1. Hell yeah, Dragoon. I graduated first in class for my bachelor's in software. I gave the speech and everything. Which was fun. It was a lot of fun. Uh-oh, where'd that pen go? Here it is. Found it. Holly Blue and Marsh Frilitary are spring. Okay, what do those two look like? But yeah. Ooh, Holly Blue, let's take a look. Ooh, that's pretty! I like the little black dots. That's really pretty. And it's a spring butterfly? God, that's beautiful. Wow. Oh, wow, that's so cool as well. All right, now of the two that are... I can't tell if they're the same species, but they're sexually dimorphic. Are they sexually dimorphic? Or are they monomorphic? Do we know? Absolutely, we're gonna have to find the eggs and measure them again. What do you think this is? The circus? I don't know what that means. That just popped into my head. Somehow that feels offensive at the same time. I'm not sure. Weird. It's just late at night and the caffeine's starting to run out. But only if we're interested. Because the thing that I want to take into consideration... Other than me... No, I'm kidding. Not a... Definitely a clown, not a professional. Why not have a purple hair streak egg and a different butterfly? Oh! That does solve the problem, accuracy. That does solve the problem. Yeah, no, that solves the problem. Straight up. Marsh Frilliary, Iridicis, Uridiasis arenea. This butterfly is uncommon and very local in Ireland. It'll be found near meadows and marshy grounds where the larval food plant, devil's bit scabious, grows. The eggs are laid in batches of the underside of leaves. After emergence, the larvae spin a large web on the ground and dozens of them hibernate inside until spring comes. The butterfly is on the wing during late May and June and is single brooded. Okay. So I like So I do like Acarici's suggestion, which is, why the hell does it have to be the same egg and species? And in reality, that actually is a completely valid point, because why the hell would the adult and the egg both exist in spring? Like, because don't butterflies die after mating? Aren't they like mayflies? Like, they live to breed and that's it? I mean, that could be said of pretty much anything, but I don't know the right term for that. Depends on the species. Okay. Good to know. Average is like a month or so. Okay. Good to know. Well, but how many eggs do they lay then? Well, thank you, Payne of the Litchfield. I appreciate you coming by and hanging out. I really hope we'll see you around again. I appreciate the follow. Have a wonderful day. We stream Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays, 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, and Saturdays, 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So I hope I'll see you around. I really do. It was wonderful to get to meet you. You came in at a very random time. Streams often go like this, though. I'm just like, you know, excited about the fact that we've got like our own research team. Y'all are champions of this stuff. I appreciate y'all diving into this with me. What a bizarre explanation. Like, if someone's like, oh, what's he doing? Oh, we're talking about butterflies and their breeding cycles. What? That's true. That's true. So then, how many eggs do they normally lay on one plant? Or in one egg cycle? Ovulation? No, that sounds wrong. Do insects, do they have that? I mean, technically, if they lay eggs. I do have a Sundara Cthulhu. That is my, that is everyone's favorite emote. That is based off of, yup. Did you sub? Did I miss a notification for you subbing? Oh, you unlocked it? Nice, nice, nice. I'm like, sorry, my notifications aren't working today. So I'm like, what the hell's going on? Yeah, no, I love Sundara Cthulhu. It's based off of our giant, 2-foot tall, Cthulhu statue that we painted up last year in October. Hell yeah! I love the Death May Die miniature. Simon makes beautiful miniatures. Alright, that's fair, Dragoon. That's fair. I have exhausted the research capabilities. I appreciate your effort. I really do. I seriously, seriously appreciate it. I will make sure that all of you are duly rewarded for your research efforts today. So, I don't know what that looks like yet. I don't know what it looks like yet, but we're gonna figure something out. Sound good? I want to award y'all for this research. So we're gonna do just a little egg right under there. Okay, yeah, no, we don't really need to go that far. But now we know that it's 2 millimeters. And they lay it underneath the leaf. So we could just put one like right there. And yeah, that's cool. That's cool. But they spend most of August laying eggs. Okay, good to know, accuracy. They don't lay... Oh, that's right. They lay it in here, don't they? Yeah, in the stem junctions. So it'd lay the egg right down in here. Or like right here. Or even right there. We'll find the right location. Sorry, I found a mold line I somehow completely missed. Interesting. Okay, good to know. We're going to take a picture of that. All right, so for those of you who helped contribute to the research tonight, because there's a good chance I won't remember by the time tomorrow comes around, I've taken pictures. That'd be fun. Maybe for the second one. I think it's just going to be one of those little secrets. Something that no one on Earth is going to know what the hell that is without having been here. That's kind of the idea that I like about it. But for those of you who helped contribute to the research today, ping me on either a Whisper on Twitch or on Discord, please. Because I know there's a number of people who are helping research tonight, and I want to make sure that I write down who it was, because I really appreciate you guys helping me out with this, so I didn't have to, derail the entire stream of what I'm doing to go and do that. So please, for all of you who did that, please, 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 go and ping me on Discord or Twitch somewhere. Just quickly just says, hey, I helped research. That's just, I'd like to know, please. I've got 2 of you, but I know some people are posting links up before. I don't know if they've already gone off for the day. So, but please just ping me with that, please. I would greatly appreciate it. That would be cool. That would be really cool. Alright, I like this idea. I'm going to see what I can put together. Because wouldn't that be fun? That would be fun, honestly. I would have a lot of fun with that. Yeah. Exactly. And life goes on. Alright, we got our 2 minis. And we got this little guy right here, and this thing right here. Not sure the best way to go about priming this one, but we'll probably just, stick it right in there. And this tea kettle. I hope everyone's having a wonderful night. Oh, I feel ya. Listen, I love Blood Carrot Knights. They make great miniatures. Exactly. Blame away. Nah. Like, my advice is don't overspend. If you can't afford it, don't overspend. But if you can, I highly recommend Blood Carrot Knights. Oh, I feel you, Dragoon. No, I'm feeling you as well. Like, I'm absolutely ordering more of this mini so we can do some alternate season ones. So that's what I was just thinking, but using like the brand new Green Stuff World's ice material. If you haven't seen that yet, that's incredible. Just FYI, it is one of the coolest things ever that you should absolutely go check out. Ugh? What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm intrigued to understand the emotion. Am I understanding you right? Oh, it's mind melting. Okay. So not exasperation, but like, I can't believe what the hell I'm looking at. Hype. Okay, cool. Alright, now I'm understanding. I'm following you now. I was just like, I didn't know what you meant. Nothing wrong if you don't like Green Stuff World. I can understand if people don't like Green Stuff Worlds. Perfect. Alrighty, let's quickly prime. And we'll be able to move on. You're okay, girls. Nah, for now. Okay. Oh, the roller pins are so good. I love them. Ugh. They're very useful, that's for sure. Absolutely. Alright, I need to fix my higher sized airbrush, but for now. Ooh, hell yeah, iron! Now that's gonna be cool. Alrighty. Let's prime this beauty up really quick. So that way I can get a few days to cure. And then we'll be ready to rumble. Hi, girls! Well, when you get an opportunity to try it out, Dragoon, I'm very interested to see the results. Alright, we'll fix that little cane in a little bit. Nice. Alright, let's start drying this a little bit. That's a really good idea to do. It's actually a really great idea. Oops.